cast under his spell. Welcome, Cursed Ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. And today, as you can see, we're in PNG form because we are going to be playing a PC game. And you guys know how my laptop is with that, even though this game seems to run well. So I have to take every precaution. So, I will be in PNG form this evening, so that we can play Agent 64, Spies Never Die, which is a game I've been looking forward to for a long time and was graciously gifted to me by none other than our very own Lost Volgay, and I'm very, very thankful to you for that. But I hope everyone is doing well this Thursday evening. I dig the Lady Tux in the stream thumbnail. Glad you found and adjusted some option. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, I like the way it looks too. It is a redeemable option. We have two outfits today. It will be this one and the one that you mentioned for the female model and the thumbnail. Just know that in my heart I stole your hat. Sorry, there's been so many hatless streams recently, Augustine. But sometimes, you know, it's nice to dress up. Yes, I hope you're all well. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Sally. Welcome in, Shuri. Welcome in, Alandria. Welcome in, Augustine. I hope you are all doing well this evening. Bit of a tiring day. Woke up very, very early, barely slept. And been at it all day. So... But I'm looking forward to decompressing a little bit with some Agent 64, and I hope it runs well with OBS going in the background, so that we can all enjoy this game. From the one level that I played, it was a blast, so I'm really, really looking forward to it. Not sure how long it is. We might actually be able to do this in one stream if it's as short as its inspiration. But even GoldenEye took me, I think, 2 streams. So, you never know. We will see. Now, I get you hat is cool, but other outfits must be in the rotation to continue to allow the hats to shine. I'm glad I saw the typo correction before I read that. I would have been very confused. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been more games that have tried to recreate the magic of GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. And I guess Time Splitters as well, if you think about it. So... I'm going to stream Play Games Good. Thank you for dropping by, Augustine. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful stream yourself. And... I'm pretty sure I'm preaching to the choir on this one. But still, everybody, please make sure that you follow Augustine and support him. But yes, have a wonderful stream yourself, Augustine. And thank you again for dropping by. So I was very interested today in some of the... At this point, all my followers are just your followers. I know the feeling. A lot of my followers intersect with other members of the Miscreants and other individuals that I've come to know, which is one reason why I'm so gung-ho about always trying to make sure that I shout everybody out, you know? It's nice to share communities and whatnot. But of course, and thank you. I do hope as long as the game runs well, I have no doubt I will have a blast with this game. And I was checking out the gaming news again today, following up on everything that we talked about yesterday, and impressions for the Duskbloods has started to drop today, and it's all glowing. People seem to love it from what they have played. And apparently, here's a funny thing. So I know we were kind of talking about how so many games now feel the need to shoehorn a PvP element into it, and that kind of started with us talking about the Duskbloods. And what's funny about that is apparently, based on some of the impressions that outlets have had, don't read gaming news, Adrian, it's 90% bad. I know, right? Welcome in, Dandy. I hope you're doing well this evening. This is actually good, though. Apparently, according to the wider gaming media that tried the Duskbloods today, they apparently love it. Apparently, it's pretty good. And it's actually a lot more PvE than PvP. And one of the outlets, it might have been IGN, could have been another, actually had an interview with Hidetaka Miyazaki, the director and creator of not only the Duskbloods, but Dark Souls, Demon's Souls, Bloodborne, so on and so forth. He himself even apparently admitted he felt he made a mistake by, like, positioning the game as PvP, because it has PvP elements, but it's a lot more PvE focused. So I just thought it was kind of funny that he kind of outright said, I don't know why I said it that way, but that was pretty funny. Yeah, people seem to be quite into it, so it's piqued my interest even as someone who's not a huge Souls fan. It sounds, you want to know what it sounds like, weirdly enough? Thank you for that, Churi. I actually did post a pre-stream post on Blue Sky, and then I'll post another one when the game actually starts, but I'm actually ahead of the curve today, for once. But, you want to know what the previews actually make the Duskblood sound like? Of all things, it kind of sounds like Kirby Air Ride. I'm not even joking. The style of multiplayer sounds like Kirby Air Ride. The City Trials mode. And that is taking a lot of people off guard, because that is the last thing anybody expected. Getting professional over here. I guess I have to be if I'm gonna wear a suit. But yeah, that's taken a lot of people off guard. And in a good way. There aren't a whole lot of games that take that kind of approach to multiplayer. And what I mean by that is a heavy focus on temporary cooperation and or staying out of each other's way until something forces you into either combat with each other or, again, a forced alliance. In a sort of secluded arena or area apart from the main hub that you are dropped into. So, yeah, it sounds very interesting, and at least from what people have said, it kind of plays like what people would imagine a Bloodborne 2 playing like, which is what the game looks like already. So, yeah, very, very interesting. In other positive gaming news, Compulsion, the studio behind We Happy Few and South of Midnight, that was previously owned by Microsoft, bought their independence. So they have returned to being an independent studio. They were not shut down by Microsoft, so... Of course, the bittersweet aspect of it is that now that they're on their own, you know, they're gonna need to put something out so they can try to stay afloat as a studio, but at the very least, they were cut loose rather than being shut down, which is a nice change of pace. So I do hope all of those people working there will be able to continue to exist. Sad that you have to hope for that at the bare minimum, but at the very least they've staved off their shuttering, which is nothing but a good thing. So yeah, actually some pretty decent news today. in the gaming news space. They could still subcontract in the interim. Yeah, exactly. That would probably be a really good idea for them. And I hope they're able to find some steady work while they work on a new project. I wanted to play South of Midnight. It looks good. It is on the Switch, but now I think I have to wait because now that it's owned by them again, they have to, I think, resubmit the game to both PlayStation Network and the Nintendo eShop to get the game recertified with them as the publisher and no longer Microsoft. So I'll look into that once it goes back up on the shops. But I'm happy for them, and I do hope that some of Microsoft's other unwilling victims are able to escape their clutches without having to fire their entire employee population. That would definitely be ideal. Like I said, kind of bittersweet in a way, given the risks that come with being independent in this industry, but you take what you can get, and it's much better than ending up like what happened to Bluepoint under Sony, at least in the immediacy. So we'll see how it goes for them and any other developer that manages to get back their independence. And I wish them all the best. Trying to think outside of that, I know there was more GTA leaks. I did not take a look at those today. I just know that they're still happening. And Sony did something else stupid apparently with pre-orders, I think, for Wolverine. Something regarding, I think, preventing stores from allowing them to offer like discounts on the physical copies of the game. I didn't get a chance to peek into that too deeply, but so I don't want to state anything with too much, definitive declaration, since I didn't get to read the article, but just off headline alone, it sounds like Sony, but what can you do? Something else I should probably get into while we're here is there's supposed to be a pretty big storm in my area. I don't know if it'll pass or if it's gonna hit, but if I end up just dropping and I don't return, or at least, drop in the chat that it's OBS or whatever acting up, probably just assume my power went out. Right now the weather is fine, but I don't know how long that's gonna last, so probably better for me to just state that right now, just in case. I think I missed something. When did Adrian join the MIB? I told you all, but then I had to neuralize you, so you don't remember. But thank you for the 35 stream streak. I really appreciate the support, Dandy. Yes, we got a fancy suit on today because we are going to be going undercover. And I'm very, very excited because I've been looking forward to this game for a while. I just hope my computer doesn't give me any problems. Which, speaking of computers, I am looking to finally order that CPU this week, hopefully. So I can try to check out the list and see what other parts I need, as we aim to build this desktop so I don't have to fear playing PC games as much as I currently do. A goal for the future, but one we are currently working towards and are further along than I would have expected at this point. Both thanks in part to you, my cursed ones, and my close friend who has been giving me a hand with working out the parts that I need to figure out how I'm even going to build this thing. So hopefully we get there in a decent amount of time, and then once that happens, a whole new world of games opens up. I know one of the first on my list that I really, really want to play is Silent Hill F. I'm dying to play that game. Very unfortunate that it's not on Switch 2 right now. Maybe it comes to that platform before I end up attaining a desktop, but for now I'm not counting on it. But that is one of the games at the top of my list that I really, really want to play on stream. I've been trying to avoid that pit of spoilers for a very long time now. Thankfully, the older games get, the easier it is to kind of avoid spoilers. When people stop talking about them so much, you know. Adrian, we need to get you a sponsorship. Does anyone know the number for John Darrow? You know, speaking of sponsorships, Dandy, I got a thing, I got an email from Twitch, actually, mentioning that apparently affiliates are eligible for sponsorships now. I was under the impression we already were, but apparently this is a thing now, so I will look into it. We'll have to see. I don't know if there's anyone that would want to work with me. I don't know if I have a big enough following or viewership, but you know, it's worth a shot. I will definitely try to look into it and see if there's any opportunities available, though I'm not counting on it, but we'll see. I actually remember before the Fatal Frame 2 remake came out, they actually had a thing where you could apply to be a like official streamer of the game, and they would send you a copy and all this other stuff, and I really, really wanted to be a part of that, but my viewership was too low. Sadly, you need money to buy a new computer because capitalism. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Especially now more than ever, with the way prices are. But hopefully we get there soon enough, you know? That's why, again, I'm so grateful I have a Switch 2, because it allows me to still be able to play a lot of modern games without losing out, but, you know, for whatever doesn't make it, I definitely feel that, that pain, you know? Especially for things that are PC only. A lot of the games I'd love to participate in collabs with other people are PC only. I honestly don't even know how I was able to run Mecha Chameleon with Mari and not have an issue compared to when I played Super Battle Golf, which is a less demanding game that gave me a ton of problems, and it crashed like 3 times when I tried to play it with Callisto and Kiwi and Grim. And that was I can't make sense of that one, but my laptop will do what my laptop does. That is exactly why I'm a little paranoid about playing Agent 64 tonight. But, I mean, all I could do was test it, and the other night when I played it, it ran like a dream. I still went in and turned down some of the settings just in case. We'll see how it goes. My laptop has a mind of its own. And unfortunately, that mind is not fond of me. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna check out that whole sponsorship thing after. Hey, welcome in, Sushi. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well this evening. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Agent 64 in just a minute. Very, very much looking forward to it. Thank you for the hydrate. I could actually probably use that. I've been pretty thirsty all day, to be honest. It is all too easy to forget to drink when you are So busy. But yeah, I think we've pretty much covered everything I was gonna talk about. Finishing up my lunch break at the moment. I hope it runs smoothly for you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Sushi, and I hope you had a great lunch. I appreciate you dropping by. I saw you were doing you were reading the other night. I wanted to drop by. I did not finish Chronos yet, actually. I'm gonna be switching between both games, but I am loving Chronos: A New Dawn. It is fantastic. I got to the part where you are goodness, which part is it? Like after the first major segment of the game, I'm at the part where you had to ride the train to where the next area is. So yeah. Yeah, I've been collecting the cats so far. I've been collecting them. I fear I might have missed one, but so far I've been collecting them. At least as many as I could find. Yeah, I saw you were playing Peak the other day as well. One reason why I do hope to get a desktop down the line is there are games I would love to play with you as well that I just can't because they're not available to me. I know you've invited me to play some games before and my laptop just cries. But eventually, hopefully, we'll get to that point. Never Whistle at Night Part 2, Back for Blood, came out on Tuesday. It's amazing. I finished listening to it today. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I wanted to drop by. I've just been... Everything has been all over the place recently. But I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Are you going to be doing more reading streams for it? Let me make sure everything is ready in the background. It's going to be... I really hope this works. I'm so excited for this. And you guys let me know when I start the game how the audio is. After we do the tarot reading, of course. Because when I tested it, for whatever reason, it wasn't picking up the audio natively, so I had to do the desktop audio. So probably my favorite ones. Some I can't read on stream because they're a little much, like in terms of violence. Are they like really, really gory? Also, you know, speaking of that emote. Alright, it's drive time. Good luck. Thank you. Drive safe. And I hope you get home soon, Dandy. Spicy scenes, some trigger warnings and stuff. Got it. Yeah, I wanted to show you. I have my own version of that now. Check it out. I love it. Yes, Alandria bestowed upon me some new emotes. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get ready for the pre-game tarot card reading. So we can play some Agent 64. I hope Bolgay is able to drop by so he can see it. This is how I imagine you all the time. Why specifically that one? I guess that's okay because I just my demeanor. I always imagine you as the hold on. Yep. Yep, you know the one. That is one of the best emotes of all time. All right, let's go ahead and get this reading started, shall we? It's literally me IRL. That's how I look every day. I highly doubt that. My eyesight is good, but I wish emotes were specifically were twice as large on Twitch. I know. Yeah. Same here. Yeah, I wish you didn't have to make them all so so tiny. That's an amazing one. Actually, did anybody see that we can actually use GIFs now, apparently? Yeah, look. Do you see it? Not on mobile. That's too much power, yeah. Yeah, apparently we can use them now, so that's cool. Kind of surprised that they hadn't let us up until now. But also, those two, I love when you combine those two emotes, Sushi. Pup actually dropped by a little while back, and I was telling him, I love when he puts those two together. The little wagging tail. They're so cute. Alright, let's see what the cards have in store for us this evening. Today's card is the King of Swords in reverse. This is a very interesting position to pull this card because there's a lot of ways to take this, and it all really depends on who you may have in mind for this particular card. So for starters, the King of Swords in the upright position is usually one of intellect and rationality. So in reverse, naturally, you get the opposite. This can simply mean that you are not acting in clear thoughts. You might be behaving in a way that is not in your best interest, or it might be rather scattered and not of your typical demeanor. So it could be a little bit of a wake-up call in that regard to kind of get it together, right? If you are feeling a little bit scattered and having a hard time making choices or thinking critically, you may need to take a step back and try to realign your thoughts. However, typically in this position, this card can represent a person who is either, if you want a positive context, this can represent somebody who holds a lot of power that they do not show. Right? This can be the quiet person in the room who is a lot smarter than people suspect, or is of a higher position than people realize, that chooses willingly not to advertise their intellect or their position of status for the purpose of not giving away as much as they are truly capable of. There is a contentment within the self to not need to be braggadocious or to essentially pull rank on people. This is somebody who is self-assured and knows exactly what they're capable of, so they don't feel the need to prove it to everybody. On the other hand, in a more negative context, the King of Swords in reverse can actually pinpoint an individual who misuses their intellectual capabilities to manipulate other people or to punish others. This is somebody who might have the brains to do a lot of great things, but instead misuses that gift for the purpose of manipulating and harming other people. And they take pleasure in showing just how smart they are in exactly the opposite of what I described before. This is somebody that might be more outwardly braggadocious or forceful in the way that they choose to express their intellect. And this is particularly worrying because these kinds of people are ones that might come off at first as someone that you would be particularly interested in communicating with because, you know, their intelligence might pique your interest. But you quickly come to realize that they only use that for nefarious purposes. Essentially, a narcissistic know-it-all type, right? So, once again, this can be taken in several different ways. It can be anything from as simple as someone who is scattered at the moment and not in alignment with their rationality and intelligence, to someone who is assured in themselves and not a loud or very outward person, to someone who is manipulative and punishing and uses their intelligence as a weapon. So lots of ways to take this. I would say, ask yourself if this sounds like someone you know. Ask yourself if this might represent you. Because sometimes when you pull this card, it is a warning to yourself that you may be, at least in the negative context, you might be misusing your gift of intelligence. You might be manipulating other people, either consciously or subconsciously, or not being the best person that you can be. So lots of interesting ways to take this card. So something to think about with regards to the people in your life that you know, or even yourself, if you feel for whatever reason it may apply to you. That is our pre-game tarot card reading. I do hope that it was enlightening in some way. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and try to get to the game. I know, actually, really early this time, right? Only 40 minutes into the broadcast. But I know that Storm is on its way, and I do want to try to play before I potentially may lose power. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring us over. Tune in next time when Adrian falls into his deck of pentacles again. Alright, let's put a put a stop to that, and then fingers crossed, everybody. I'm gonna launch the game now. Thank you for the reading. It was very enlightening. Of course. You're welcome, Sushi. Hold on. I keep forgetting I have to launch this game a certain way. Because it keeps wanting to launch with the anti-cheat thing, and I'm not playing online, so I don't need that. Alright, there we go. I really hope this works. Hold your breath, chat. No redeems until gameplay starts. Alright, we're going to be doing the story mode. Starting with the first level. And we're going to play on the easiest difficulty just to kind of get a feel for everything. Before invoking anything higher. And much like GoldenEye, the objectives scale to the difficulty, which is pretty cool. So the higher the difficulty, the more things you have to do. So on Agent, we've got 3 objectives for level 1. Destroy the door locks, retrieve equipment case, and access the service elevator. So that's what we're going to do. Cool note about this game is that the campaign is actually full co-op. You can play this with up to 3 other people. It's 4-player co-op. How's the audio, by the way? Is that too loud, everybody? Is the music too loud? Whiplash, the menu theme reminds me of Dear Esther. Really? That's interesting. Post on Blue Sky real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright. Here we go. Find him and find that key. Do not fail me. He's armed and dangerous. Proceed with caution. Looks like trouble. Better check it out. Co-op, you say? Let me just get home right now and join you. If you wanted to, we could try that. I'd be up for it. If you're home. Alright, just trying to see how it runs so far. Definitely a little less smooth than when I didn't have OBS running, so let me go to my options real quick. Let's see what I can turn down. Maybe VSync? No, that didn't make any tangible difference. I wish. I'm stuck at work for 2 more hours. Damn. I would have liked to try that, although we can still try it sometime. I'd be fine with that. Alright, we're gonna hope that this works. It's a little dark. Might need to turn up the brightness a bit. I like how they sound exactly like the enemies in GoldenEye. This game feels really, really good to play, by the way. The weapons and everything, really, really smooth. Hey, welcome in, Dark. I enjoyed what I got to watch of your stream before. Thank you for sharing those really fun videos. Excuse me, I heard a noise. Do you gun servants know what's going on? Caught that guy while he was using the toilet, apparently. Alright, we got some body armor. Funny how getting slapped hurts way more than getting shot. First of all, welcome in, Simon, and I know, right? I noticed that when I tried the first level just to make sure it would run well. Yeah, you lose a lot more health with the slappers than you do getting shot, which is interesting. God, this feels so good to play. I don't think so. Blast effects are really good too. Yeah, they absolutely nailed the gameplay feel. This is amazing. They even do the pointless combat rolls. Which are always a joy to see. The only thing I missed from this game is kick-ass pause music. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they, yeah, kind of surprised they didn't try to recreate the incredible pause music from GoldenEye in their own way. That seems like an odd omission, considering how famous it is. One thing I am happy that they did not carry over from GoldenEye is not everything explodes over dramatically. Because in GoldenEye, filing cabinets will blow up in huge explosions that will kill you very easily. Does it make sense? No. But that is how the physics in that game were made to work. Gosh, I was crying when I found those videos the other day. Felt only right to share the love. Yeah, they were hilarious. There had to be at least one more hiding. Anyone over here? Yep. Wait, so he was here the entire time and he didn't... Okay, that's an interesting choice. He's down. You took too long to start firing. The thing about GoldenEye and Perfect Dark is when you play it, these are games that have a way of making you feel really, really cool. The gunplay is just so smooth. Penthouse completed on agent mode. Obtained 1 cipher. Aim assist can now be set in the option menu. I just got here and the audio is really stuttering. Is it bad? Because part of that is the way that gun sounds when you fire it. But welcome in, Astro Wolf. I hope you're doing well this evening. Let me know if it still sounds like that in the next mission. It just started stuttering? Okay. That might be OBS. Hold on, let me check on it. Fine now. So can I alt-tab without... Alright, as long as it sounds better, hopefully it should be okay. Anyway, the back plate of my switch light broke when I was putting a screw back in, so now I need a new one. Unusable once again. I am sorry to hear that, Astro Wolf. I didn't notice, but that's probably because I was talking to my coworker while you're in my earbud. No worries, it seems like it's stable right now. It was probably OBS. Audio's fine? Okay. What's the PC controller of the day? I'm using a DualShock 4. Alright, let's try the next mission. We've got open the ventilation hatch, access the ground floor, and escape the tower. I like how these guys are not at all positioned in ways that would protect them. They just kind of stand there. Okay, frames were dropping there for a second. This is why we, we need that, that desktop down the line. Gotta continue working on that. Listen, they're henchmen. Positioning training is for agents only. You know what, Simon? You're absolutely right. That's a bit above them. These guys are here to, just slow you down just a little bit. Hold on, can I can. GoldenEye was good fun. I remember people got mad at me for always using the launcher. People used to get mad when you would play Odd Job in GoldenEye. I'm kind of surprised I never heard anybody upset if you played Elvis in Perfect Dark. Alright, which way do we go? Ah, okay. I'm curious if you can guess my favorite FPS. That is a huge swath of games, but I'll try my best. Help me narrow it down. What console is it on, Dark? And I'll try to see if I can get it from there. Windows, PS3, Xbox 360. Could it be The Darkness, maybe? If anyone knows what that is. Alright. Such a freaking good guess. What in the world? Oh, they actually did it. Okay, these guys understood the assignment. If you know, you know. That's amazing. I was legit considering playing that on stream as well. Soon as well. The Darkness is probably my second favorite. So I got really close then? Wow. It just seemed like a game that I could see you really liking. I think The Darkness is really underrated, and it's a shame that it will probably never get a remaster or anything like that. I really love the tone of that game. And the story that it tells. But if it's not The Darkness, then, So many stalls. What is this, the women's room? Evidently not, actually. The Darkness? I love The Darkness 2. Never really played the first. They're actually very different games. The first one had a very different design philosophy. Though the second game does try to continue the story. You freaking did. I'm shocked you knew of it, as you put it so undervalued. I love everything about the Darkness in terms of like graphics and the art. It definitely takes the cake over my favorite. Okay, let me try and think. What could be your favorite then? Simon said Bulletstorm. First one needs a remaster with a frame that doesn't buckle under pressure. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Where were you looking? Yeah, I agree. Wouldn't happen to be any, well, I want to say maybe either Condemned or Fear, maybe? Condemned Criminal Origins or Fear. Fear is another game that is really good. Fear actually probably still has one of the best enemy AI in gaming. And that game came out in 2005. If you can believe that. I did it? Wait, which one was it? Was it Condemned or Fear? The Darkness one is a million times better than the Darkness 2. I'm definitely saying that as I'm biased as heck. But I did play both, and the sequel is incredibly short and not quite as decent a story as the first one, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that. The first one is very special. Fear and especially Extraction Point? Okay. Yeah, I do not blame you at all. Fear is fantastic. It is sad that I don't really see too many people with knowledge of it now. Fear was very ahead of its time. Crazy to think that Fear and Condemned were both by the same developer that did No One Lives Forever. Hands up. Damn it. You? How? Oh yes, long time no see. Who are you? I'm surprised though, you really do look old. Time hasn't been kind, John Walter. And you yourself are doing surprisingly well for a dead man, Dominic Pulp. His last name is Pulp. Oh, what can I say, John? Spies never die. He said the line. We got the title drop. Beat the part-time to unlock permanent crosshair. Yes, he said the thing. I'm surprised we got a title drop so early into the game. Yo, give me the Darkness 3. It ended on a massive cliffhanger. Okay, I'm seeing I have the unpopular opinion. I'll keep my stupid opinions to myself on that. No, you're good, Dandy. I don't think the Darkness 2 is like a bad game or anything like that. It's more like the first game. If you can, there's a video that I watched on it. I'll try to find it and share it with you. That did a deep dive on both games. And the guy actually does a really good job of showing why they're so different. But the first game just had a really special atmosphere and just way that it was approached. And graphically, it was very different as well. It just really suffered from technical hiccups and being an early Xbox 360 game. So it was kind of janky. But, yeah, it just has a different atmosphere entirely. Kind of like if you're a Saints Row fan, it's kind of like the difference between like a Saints Row 2 and a Saints Row 3. Both good games, but they feel very different. That makes sense. I do feel like I liked one thing about the Darkness 2. They did a co-op mode, and I did find that interesting to see, is I feel they put effort into it. Alright, we got the third mission here, Castle. Cover Dana during system hack. Safely escort Dana out. Oh god, I hope this isn't gonna be like the Natalia escort mission in GoldenEye. Dad, come on, wake up. Oh, she's our daughter. Dana? I see, they got you too. Yet another shadow organization going after you, Dad. What do these guys want? Well, I did kill their leader a long time ago, but curiously, he now seems well enough to find us. I wonder how he survived. You don't need to remind me of that. It's been over 2 decades. And if you want to know what I want... Simple. It's this. As expected, John, your daughter was wearing it. What is that? Mom's pendant. This key was well worth the trouble to locate you both. Everything can get back in motion now. I wish I had the time to see you die, but I have very pressing matters to attend to. Adieu. Alright, time to get out of here. Let me open this. See, they don't call you the master of unlocking for nothing, Sally. Let's go, Dad. Alright, first of all, I was literally just about to say, unfortunately for him, one, he didn't know that my daughter is a master of unlocking, and two, he didn't know that there's no time to die. If you're a Bond fan, then you got that one. Give me your gun, idiot. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. Don't make me out myself on my stupid unpopular Saints Row opinion. I want to hear this, Dandy. Tell me. Tell me what's your unpopular Saints Row opinion. That guy looks like Trent. I know, right? I was thinking that before. Yeah, he looks like Trent from Perfect Dark. Who always speaks like his jaw is tightly clenched. Okay, we can't go in there, so we gotta go back up here. Welcome in, Navajo Ghost. This almost sounds like Gangster's Paradise. I kinda hear what you mean. What the heck was he doing? Alright, I gotta make sure that she does not get killed. Reminds me of the music from The Matrix Reloaded. Oh wait, did I shoot her? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was trying to shoot him. Thank God I didn't kill her. God, I haven't seen The Matrix Reloaded in a while. You get an achievement for killing her? I'm sorry about this. Oh my God, you do. You do get an achievement for killing her. I just got an achievement called Betrayer. Don't ask me how I knew that. I'm sure it was an accident. Welcome in, Purple. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you're doing well. I like 3. I know I didn't play 2. It's the same as my Darkness opinion. I like 3 as well. A lot. And 4. Which, liking Saints Row 4 can be seen as sacrilege in some circles of the Saints Row fandom. But I don't care. I really enjoyed Saints Row 4. I even liked Gat Out of Hell, to be honest. And I, unfortunately, never got to play Saints Row 2 either, so you're not alone. There are certain things about it, though, that I can definitely see I would have really liked had I played it. Namely, that I do think Stillwater is a better world, or a better city, than Steelport. And I do really like the story told in Saints Row 2. But Saints Row 3 and 4 are both excellent games as well, and very, very funny. Sorry, I got a tornado warning, so I don't know how long I can be here. My power is going crazy. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar situation, so... Actually, I already warned everybody before I started the game that I might disappear if the weather gets bad, so... No worries, Purple. I like Saints Row 3 and 4 too. I didn't get to play 2 either. My little brother did play it a lot. Yeah, I love Saints Row as a series, but Saints Row 3 and 4 so much that I actually rebought both games on my Switch after playing them initially on the Xbox 360. Just to have them portably. Here's a terminal. Give me a few minutes. So it is going to be like protecting Natalia. Terminal here is connected to a corporation network. It seems that they're in control here. It all points to a CyberZen facility. I'm getting the location now. Got it. It's in the mountains. The Cyberzen Space Communication Complex. Everything else is encrypted. I'll try to break it. Alright, Dana, you need to hurry up. It's no use. The encryption is too strong. Let's go. Right, is that all of them? I'm sad because I can't be on my PC. Do you guys want to know why? Why? Saints Row 4 doesn't really ever hide / escape the fact that it started as DLC. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like a very long extended DLC. But I do enjoy it. I especially like the Christmas DLC. That was really, really fun. Actually, in case you can't tell that I'm a writer, I actually came up with a whole, like, lore and backstory for my version of the boss. This room is just a mid-fight room from The Matrix Reloaded. So, you know, I guess Simon is right. This place must be inspired by The Matrix Reloaded. I haven't seen that movie in so long, I completely forgot about it. Explosive should destroy these chains. Is that my objective here? No, we gotta escort Dana out. Kind of surprised we haven't had a level yet where they have an alarm within freaking 2 feet of them at all times, because that's something that GoldenEye and Perfect Dark love doing, much to my chagrin. All right, we got out. Unlock the Advanced Challenge League. Interesting. In contracts mode. Because my room got struck by lightning before it blew up my Xbox One. Holy shit. I'm sorry to hear that, Purple. Yeah, I like Simon said, no pun intended, I would definitely invest in a surge protector. Power outage is how I ended up losing all of my PS4 data. Lost a lot of valuable stuff that I can never get back, unfortunately, because the power went out for literally 1 second, and it corrupted my hard drive. Yeah, there's power strips that have particular protections for power outages and stuff like that. I'll tell you this, more than Saints Row, I love Red Faction Guerrilla, and this is a hill I will die on. I've never tried it, but I've heard really good things about Red Faction Guerrilla. That's the one where you can pretty much destroy everything, right? Alright. We got Act 2. Mountain. Objectives. Obtain guard disguise. Access the main lift toward the complex. I can already tell what level this is supposed to be a reference to in GoldenEye, and I'm loving it. Am I really missing Agent 64? Welcome in, Bulgay. You're not missing it anymore. I hope you're doing well. Please tell me you guys saw that. Apparently, I don't know how some of them saw me, but they started to shoot at me, and that one guy was still just acting as if everything was peachy keen. That is the kind of stuff that used to happen in GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, and I'm so glad that it carried over with these goofballs. Look at these guys. You know what I would love? If I could just... If only. If only it would have traveled through all three of them. Also, Bolgate, thank you for the 85 stream streak. I really appreciate that. And I did actually thank you again at the start of the stream. I assume you weren't here, but thank you again for gifting me this game. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm having a blast with it. It is fantastic. Everything I hoped it would be. It is so good. Oh, we got a sniper rifle. My god, it looks just like the... It looks like the one from GoldenEye. Hack tool should work on this radio. Do I need to do that? No, not on this difficulty. Still need the disguise. Have not found it yet. Full game MVP. Oh my god, I try to be, but I'm not there yet. Not purple. Just keep being you. You're already a VIP in my book. Yeah, you guys are all. You're all great. All right, let's try this out. Alright. Works nicely. And I do love that, much like in GoldenEye, you can pop one of their guys in the head and they just don't they don't care. As long as it's not them, they don't react. My experience in GoldenEye is that you can do this and they won't react to it, but there's always like one guy across the map who somehow hears it and will come dashing at you, even though the people in the foreground don't react at all. Still no disguise. The Raptor reminds me of the K7 Avenger from Perfect Dark. What is this? Face found. I wonder what that does. Oh, you guys were ready, huh? The Master and JoJo's. That kind of stealth system reminds me of Metro 2033 before they introduced Redux. Sorry, my throat is super dry today for some reason. You finally took damage, I was wondering. I did take damage in the last mission because I got slapped. This is the lowest difficulty, so enemies have potato aim. Yeah, I am worried about how... I'm wondering how cracked these guys are going to be on the higher difficulties. I wonder if it's going to be like Perfect Dark, where these guys can just aimbot you from across the map. I wanted to experience the progression of the different objectives, so I wanted to play it through on the easiest first. Guard, alarm, intruder at the door. Alright, we need to find the disguise, I'm assuming, to get in there. They get more accurate on higher difficulties and your auto aim gets weaker. Interesting. Ow. That took out half my body armor. Can't remember if the game balances differently based on if you use a controller. I would hope so, since it's harder to aim like this. At least in this kind of game. But I wonder. Perfect Dark on the highest difficulties was insane. My favorite thing was playing the combat simulator in Perfect Dark. Setting the simulants into the highest difficulty, and then putting farsights, you'll spawn and then just get shot through the wall. That used to have me laughing. You spawn and then you hear the unmistakable sound of them reloading. You know how, like, when you reload the Farsight, you're putting like that spear inside of it, and then 2 seconds later you hear the sound of getting shot. Bolgay, thank you for the gift sub, and also thank you for the hydrate. I just noticed that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Alright, disguise is on. Now I presume we can go back up to the door without the guy screaming. You know, I want to try something. Hold on. I haven't tried this yet. So it takes 5 slaps to kill them. I wonder if anybody's attempted a slappers only run. When I played GoldenEye on stream, that was the first thing somebody immediately ran in to challenge me to do a slappers only run of GoldenEye. Now that you have a disguise, you can shoot fewer people. You're late for your shift. Come in. How far in can I go before they realize? You know what makes me laugh in Hitman when your cover gets blown? And then the thing that they're telling everybody is that there's a suspicious bald man around. It's not the barcode on the back of your head or anything else, you know, about your appearance. It's just the fact that you're bald. Don't mind the bullet holes in the glass or anything, I know. Or the fact that this guy has the same face as the one who just walked up to the glass and shot it up. Never mind any of that. Uh-oh. Like Diana says, people see the uniform more than the face. This is true. Yeah, I don't think so. I like how he was still guarding the door. What a loyal employee. There's an absolute hailstorm of bullets around this guy, and he's still just standing there with his face to the glass. Face found, new contract unlocked. Obtain 1 cipher. Committed, yeah. Alright, we got complex. I do hear the storm kicking up outside, so again, if I vanish, you should probably assume I lost power. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But it does sound like the storm has started. Download administrator's data and access helipad. Huh? What's that noise? Would have been funnier to hear one of them say. Yeah, if they do some kind of like DLC or something, I'd like to see one that introduces some voice acting or something like Perfect Dark. At least for the goons, that would be funny. I do like how faithful to GoldenEye this is specifically. But it would be fun. John, where did your silencer go? You just had it, right? Okay, I'm not crazy, right? I thought he had it in the cutscene. Hold on, let me see, did I? Yeah, what the hell? Complex? I find it quite simple. Cherry, that's I feel like that's a comment that artist would appreciate if he was here. body armor. I just have to say that I'm so glad that this game exists. Like, playing it is like, it's like having a meal you really, really liked, a long time ago and have not had in, like, way, way too long. I miss these kinds of games so much. And I do hope that it develops a, community to, like, mod and make more campaigns and stuff. Right, not that one. Let's go upstairs. It makes me all warm and fuzzy watching this. The nostalgia's heavy. I know, right? Yeah, absolutely. Steel suits. I need the suit to be a spy, Navajo Ghost. Without this, I'm just a witch. You would. You know, it would be even better, 4-player split screen even if you're playing online, that way someone has to yell stop screen watching. That would be great. I do love that there's an option to have split screen at all in this game. And the campaign is actually 4-player co-op, which is really cool. Game does have split screen, can't remember if it's available online. Yeah, I'm not sure if it is, but it definitely does have split screen, which is cool. Yeah, the campaign is 4-player co-op, and then it also has a versus mode. Has a multiplayer suite, kind of like Perfect Dark. I don't know if it's as fully featured, but it's very similar to that more than GoldenEye, at least in terms of the way you can set up bots and things like that. I like how the alarm looks almost exactly the same, too. Alright, we gotta shut down the security lockdown, maybe? Why are these guys always facing nothing when you open the door? No. I don't think so. I like how I said it before, and I knew that they had to do at least one level where they keep going for the fucking alarms. He was admiring the painting in that room. The paintings are pretty nice. I'll give them that. The way this logo looks, I'm not the only one that kind of like sees a rare logo almost. You see what I mean? Probably a coincidence, but it kind of looks like that on first glance. That's the helipad, but we didn't download the data, so can't go out there yet. Got another mask. Alright, where's the thing where we're supposed to download the data? I don't trust helicopters. Yeah. Me either. It always feels like helicopters are actually, to my understanding, definitely more dangerous than planes. I'm thinking it has to be that one that was in that other room, right? All we have is the hack tool. This right here, right? Access denied. Okay, the corruption data is on the director's computer. The director's office should be next to the open space office area. That doesn't really narrow it down, but... Maybe that room where the guy was staring at the painting. I like the environments in this. Yeah, me too. Oh, no worries, ball gang. Oh, you remember where? Feel free to share, I don't mind. I'm not really pressed about spoilers or anything in this kind of game. Go back to that room where they sounded the alarm? Okay. Then go upstairs. Oh, is this it right here? That would be it. Thank you, Simon. I can see this being a ton of fun in co-op, honestly. I wonder if the difficulty scales to how many people you have playing. Ton of fun in co-op with a lot of paradox modifiers? Yes. I almost activated the alarm on myself. Making a pork roast. Sadly, my potatoes had gone bad, so I went with rice. I'm biased, so I think that's the better choice, but I'm sorry about your potatoes, Dark. Base found. New contract unlocked. Find the rocket launcher, disrupt the satellite uplink, and then destroy the helicopter. Hold on, I want to see something real quick. Okay, perfect. Yes, everybody, please follow Simon Novak. I imagine most of you do by now, but if you don't, you're missing out. Please follow Simon Novak. Incredible streamer, awesome person. Please, please make sure that you give him a follow. Had to make sure I got that in. I was a little too engrossed in the action a second ago. Of course. You know I have to do it. Wow, you actually hit me. You hit me and you tried... You really, really want to pistol whip me. I was on a mission to hit me with the fucking gun. I love the old school ammo boxes here. Kidnap Adrian and send him to space to look for aliens. Honestly, if they're friendly and they would, and they'd get me off of this broken planet, why not? I'd like to think you eat the box after collecting the ammo. People do say you gotta get your iron. Well, let's see, where do I go? Got the rocket launcher, we just need to find the helicopter now. I miss a door around here. It says... Find the rocket launcher, disrupt the satellite uplink, and destroy the helicopter. Just make sure I didn't miss any kind of thing around here. Yeah, I can't go back this way. Yeah. No, you're good. Maybe I can just blow these up then? Let's see. When in doubt, blow shit up. Always works. This is one sturdy helicopter. Not sturdy enough, though. Dana, where were you that whole time? You think this is over? It's far from over. My death means nothing. I am just one of many. Our plan is in motion, and you won't be able to stop it this... You gonna finish your sentence? Is he dead? For good this time. And he doesn't have the pendant on him. Whatever it was used for, I hope we're not too late. Their organization has a meeting soon, not too far from here. Whoever controls this operation will be there. Then we have our next destination. Sometimes I see things, but then I got better. Ooh, a museum. Do not compromise cover, so we have a stealth mission. Take a picture of the organization leader, disrupt communication with the conference room, and confront organization leader. Sounds simple enough, but I'm sure there's going to be one random guy who will try to blow your cover. Don't mind me just putting on body armor in front of everybody. God, the music here especially sounds very Perfect Dark. Locked. I keep waiting for one of these guys to tell me I can't proceed. Alright, this seems like as good a place as any to hop into. Pulp again? How is this possible? I was about to say, isn't that the same guy we just killed? How many times will we have to kill the guy? Are they cloning him? Or is the twist gonna be that he's an alien? Alright, we need to disrupt the communication with the conference room. Presumably with this. Gonna let you find out the twist yourself. Gotta do a thing. Enjoy the game. Thank you so much for dropping by, Simon. I really appreciate it. Yes, again, everybody please follow Simon. You will not regret it. Quintuplets. Honestly, if that turned out to be the case, I would laugh. That would be funny. Alright, we need to find the other machine to hack. Now, where would it be? You would think that it would be close, right? Maybe just a floor down? It's locked. Yeah, I imagine it has to be somewhere within the general vicinity. Hold on, wait a minute. I think we found it. Another service access place. Sorry about that, but you were in the way. Alright. Conference room is soundproof, no need for discretion anymore. Game is chugging a little bit right now. I don't know if it's because of, I don't know, something about this room it doesn't seem to like very much. Let me get out of here. I feel OBS is probably gonna crash on me. Hold on, let me check on it. Alright, can you guys see and hear me again? Okay, great. Yeah, I knew it. I had a feeling OBS was not enjoying that very much, and sure enough, it was not. OBS crashed. Navajo Ghost, but I am back. Are they all gonna shoot me now? Yep. I like the music in this level. Alright, we need to head back up to the to the office. I can't believe today is the last day before retirement, as long as nothing goes wrong. They picked the wrong time to retire. I love when they point their weapons all theatrical. Unnamed suit guy had at least 3 wives and 17 children. The tragedy. Adrian was a real villain all along. All right. Damn, talk about good aim. John, I must admit you're very persistent. I could say the same to you, Dom. How many times must I kill you before you stay dead? Oh, I see. Doesn't matter anyways. The world is about to change. Wars, discord, hate, all this is gonna be history. I don't expect someone like you to understand. Do enlighten me. Why did you need my wife's pendant? It's not a pendant. It's a data key that she had stolen from us. It was the very reason I killed her for. So you're the one who... Yeah, you better stay dead this time. He won't. Why didn't you tell me? We didn't have time. I'm sorry. Believe me, I'm sure he paid for it with his life. Yeah, it's now the 3rd time I've seen this man bite the dust. Maybe one of them has a body double? The likeness is uncanny. And he said the pendant was a data key. Yes, I happen to know just the man to handle that sort of trinket. Unlock the Pro Challenge League. I feel like this guy is gonna turn out to be an alien or something, like in Perfect Dark. Wait, Adrian has a wife? No, Adrian does not have a wife. Adrian in the game apparently did have a wife. Not enough ciphers. Interesting. Okay, so I can't actually go to the 3rd act of the story yet. I guess we need to do some contracts. Huh. Hint picture, A01. A mysterious hidden face has been spotted in the penthouse. Mysterious face in the tower. In the castle. Wait a minute, I did not see what that was. I thought that was another hint. Eliminate 20 enemies. Okay, that I can do. Okay, never mind. Apparently, apparently they have ridiculous guns. One-hit kills. Okay. Understood. I thought I only died so fast because like 3 of them shot me. Help, we got kidnapped by ads. Hold on, Shuri. I can change for you. I gotta manually change it. 1 second. There you go. Alright, let's try this again. Can't even let one of these bullets graze me. A little behind the scenes action as a bonus. Yeah. Yeah, it always pops up with the little settings whenever that comes up. It's like I'm gonna reappear at the top of the stairs like before. Gotta be very, very careful. 14 enemies left. Good thing I was being extra careful. God, this reminds me of playing SWAT on Halo, where you could kill people in one shot with a headshot. So you had to be very paranoid at all times. That, or I guess more appropriately, there's a weapon in Perfect Dark. Well, actually, I guess if you wanted to count it, you could also look at GoldenEye, the Golden Gun. Whenever you played the Golden Gun mode, it would kill people in one shot. But in Perfect Dark, there was a weapon. It was a Magnum, but it was the LX variant that would kill you in one shot. And if you had the bots on with those weapons enabled, you'd find yourself dead very, very quickly. Alright, I wonder if I can actually... No, I can't! Question asked, question answered. Yes, Beaver's in the chat. Damn, these guys are good shots. The good news with this is that my gun is also a one-hit kill machine. And I don't need to hit them in the head. Just aim for center mass. That's good enough. Nice try. Game audio is doubling now. Hold on. Let me check on that. That's weird. Yeah. Huh. Okay. How about now? perfect now? Okay, great. Thank you, Sally. Man, that's a Falcon 2 if I've ever seen it. I know, right? Alright. I was thinking the same thing. It looks just like it. Damn. This is hard. So I don't have enough ciphers to get to the next story mission, so I have to do some of these bonus things to get more, which is why I'm doing this. He made it look easy. Yeah, I think you actually do get ciphers from playing some of the missions on a harder difficulty as well. So I may try that. But now I'm like... I'm locked in trying to finish this. I love this kind of shit. Yeah, I also could replay some of the missions and try to get the masks. Sorry, faces, yeah. I like how he stopped to point me out. Alright, so there's one guy immediately right here. Alright, then one guy behind the boxes. Can I snipe him? Yes. Alright, these three guys. Alright, I'm starting to pick up on the better strategies to use here. Now the problem with this is I don't even know who killed me last time. Because I can't see very far here. Nice try, asshole. Legitimately, that was a nice try. I am super paranoid right now. I only have one left. Got it. Oh my god. Alright, let's try the penthouse again. See if we can find that mask. So we're looking for a place that's by a, by like a banister, right? Or some railing. I think I might know where it is, but let's head upstairs and see. By the way, Sally, did you complete this game already? Did you beat the story yet? No, I only played the first level and the second difficulty and died at the end. Got it. I'm full of Star Ocean 2. Understood. Okay, I'm trying to think about the picture, right? I'm not too keen on the manual aiming on this game. Feels unnecessarily like GoldenEye. Got it. Get out of here. Okay, let's try to look around carefully. Yeah, I remember it being by, like, close to some railing. Yeah, this seems like it would be close to where that picture was hinting at. Let me know if you happen to see it, chat, because it is super dark. I might need to turn up the brightness to see it. Alright. This area should be clear. Looking, I'm looking. I don't see anything around here. I feel like the most likely area is down, in the next area. Well, let's head over there. Not here, but the area just past this. I could be wrong. Dude, die. Ah, damn it, I forgot that was the end of the mission. I was thinking about the, second one. Let's go back. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I wanna look at the, picture again. Yeah, so there's some railing and a door to the left. I do think I'm gonna need to put the brightness higher. It's way too dark in that area. Okay, can see better now, so... Dude, where are you pointing? Alright, let's try and blow through here as fast as we can. Alright, almost there. There it is. Alright, now we can just blow through the rest of this, and not sure how many ciphers that gives us, but guess we'll see. Probably just one, but... Alright, not bad, not bad. What did we get? Face found, new contract unlocked. So we didn't even get a cipher out of that? Just another contract? Oh, okay, never mind, I see. The faces give you the contracts that give you the ciphers. Understood. Arcade Survivor. Wait a minute, what is going on? Oh, I have a death timer. Okay, this is crazy. It's literally kill or be killed. Wow, that's strict. That is super strict. Alright, we can't waste a single second, literally. God damn. This game can be pretty hard when it wants to be. Only giving you 2 seconds per kill. That's pretty rough. Oh. That was close. That was really freaking close. Got 2 ciphers for that at least. Okay, I have 11 now. So at least we got the next act. Next mission is Nightclub. It's like the game forces you to play the arcade modes. Yeah, you pretty much have to, unless I guess you go back and you do the levels on harder difficulty. But yeah, it's like they want you to play the challenges for sure, which I don't blame them. I mean, they put the effort into them, but the challenges are no joke. They definitely push you. I'm not sure if I like gating the rest of the story behind them, but I can understand why you would do that as a design choice. But it's definitely rough if you're not like, I mean, I don't know if I would call myself particularly good at these kinds of games, but I did grow up with Perfect Dark and GoldenEye, so I'm pretty used to it. And some of the BS challenges in those games. So it's not really above what I'm used to. Skill level be damned. But if you are kind of playing this kind of thing for the first time, I can see it being rather rough for a newcomer. But I suppose this kind of thing is directly appealing to those of us who grew up with these kinds of things in the first place, so I can see why, from a design perspective, you wouldn't really care that much if it was off-putting to a newer player. Escort the hacker to the panic room, enable automatic defenses, and then exit the premises. As you probably surmised already, this is not your standard piece of jewelry. It's a holographic data key. Remember the castle where they held you? This should unlock the secret mainframe they have there. I gave it to Dana as a memento for her mother. I had no idea. I prepared a special hard drive for you. Once you've found their hidden mainframe, plug it in. Here comes the goon squad. Oh no, they found us. John, you have to get me to the safe room. I'll do my best. I like the music in this one. So, camera. That is a turret. Finally, we arrived. Body armor and a shit ton of ammo. Alright, so he'll be safe in there. I hope I didn't, Huh. That might have been a mistake. Welcome back, Dark. You got food? What'd you get to eat? I'm starving right now, personally. I might have made a mistake shooting that thing above the door, but it didn't say mission failed, so... Oh, the pork roast with the rice. I'm sorry. I've got, I've got endless pew-pew on the brain right now. Probably the best way I can put it. Made a nice sauce too. What kind of sauce? Like a paprika one. The pork roast is nicely barbecued. Ugh, that sounds wonderful. God, I'm just stacking up bodies right now. Where was he diving to exactly? I feel like he would have hit his head doing that. No goofy dancing NPCs. Disappointed, I know, right? Alright, I assume that's our way out, but we can't leave yet. We need to activate the defenses, and I have no idea where to do that. So we need to do some more exploring. There we go. That explains a lot. And now we can leave. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying your food, Dark. I'm gonna have to live vicariously through you right now. Catacombs. Eliminate snipers, access the underground, take the secret elevator. Thank you for the hydrate. It's so good, better be jealous. I am jealous. Me and my empty stomach are indeed quite jealous. I bet you these guys are incredible shots on higher difficulties. Side note, but I love the fact that you actually come back to the castle later on. This is something that GoldenEye and Perfect Dark did with a few of their levels. You returning later in the campaign and getting to explore different parts of that map. Glad that the developer kept that in mind. I like how these guys have a lot more health just because they have a cool trench coat and some sunglasses. Evidently, that's all you need to be bulletproof. So keep that in mind, chat. Wow, there's a lot more of you than I thought. To be fair, it's the same logic in Asian games. Boob armor equal highest grade of armor. Isn't it like that in a lot of Western games too? Like, I remember people complaining about that kind of thing in like Western MMOs and stuff back in the day. Like very high fantasy type stuff. But I've never really played MMOs outside of a little bit of Phantasy Star Universe, so I'm not entirely sure how true that is. I like how this dude is just not even trying to aim properly. I can believe it. Haven't played many Western MMOs aside from like WoW. Got it. Alright, one more. One more sniper somewhere around here. Target located. Target dispatched. Right now we need to get into the underground. Those guys weren't even shooting you, you monster. Listen, they smelled bad. And that's one of the worst crimes you can commit. So they had to be dealt with. Reasonable. God, now I really am hungry. You actually almost hit me with that thing. This is where they were keeping us before. And now we can actually access the door because we have the pendant. Very cool. Hello. Let's see what's down this hall first. Does it all lead to the same place? Now we gotta find the secret elevator. I just adore that karate chopping these guys in the back is an instant kill. Insert HDD. I guess that's for a higher difficulty. Is this the elevator? Yes, it is. Beat the par time to unlock slippery floors. Yeah, interestingly, you get 3 ciphers for beating things on the hardest difficulty, which makes me really tempted to give that a shot. Take experiment file, activate the pod. What do they do? The ciphers grant you access to more parts of the story. So sometimes you actually have to do the challenges in order to unlock the next couple of story missions. That actually looks really, really cool. I like the visuals on this mission. I generally like shooters on max difficulty as long as people don't turn into bullet sponges. Smarter AI and more damage is all welcome though. Yeah. Yeah, one of the reasons why I'm playing this on the easiest difficulty to start is because I want to see how these missions feel, and then on the harder ones they actually introduce more objectives, like in GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. And one of my favorite things about those games is actually seeing more of the stuff they give you to do. So I want to see how it is on the base difficulty, and then what happens when they give you even more things to have to complete. That's interesting. That's a rare thing. Yeah. Was that meant to be... was that meant to be a double entendre of a joke? Because it works as one. Holy shit. Well, let's not do that. Yeah, let's not, shall we? If so, it went over my own head. But if it was big brain, I will pretend I did it on purpose. The hidden pun in your phrasing there, Dark, is that Rare made both Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. So when you said it's a rare thing, it works because it is a rare thing in games, but it also works because Rare kind of helped pioneer that style of cascading objectives that scale with difficulty. K7 Avenger versus PC, yeah. Dude, this is Golden Ice Pyramid. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, it pretty much is. I was thinking that it looked like it, but yeah, the more I go in here, it is. Look at the water effects, that's cool. See, I wish that, you ever play video games or watch a movie and then come away from it wishing that, that real, like, buildings and stuff had more interesting architecture, you know? Like, look at this. This would be really cool if more locations in reality had this kind of aesthetic. Didn't realize you could pick those up. And let me see that Raptor 7, because it looked like the AR from Perfect Dark. Yeah, it kind of looks like the K7 Avenger. Like, it looks like a amalgamation between the AR-34 and the K7 Avenger, for sure. I was thinking the same thing when I picked it up before. Oh, nope, that was definitely not on purpose, but I feel proud. I mean, on purpose, yep. Trust. That's okay, Dark, I know that you're, I know that you are a big brain kitty, so I figured you did it on purpose. I would never think otherwise. This thing right here, this gun, Sally, reminds me of the CMP-150, I think it is, in Perfect Dark. I always forget what it's called because as a kid I always just called it the Kimso. Because it was easier to call it that instead of having to say all the letters and numbers. But it looks like that gun. I thought the Raptor 7 was a new weapon. Oh yeah, no, I picked this up before. Oh, these can actually... Huh. Interesting. I didn't realize that those were openable. Yep, that's a CMP-150. I always called it the Campizzo. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that gave it a nickname to make it easier to refer to. I can already tell that this is going to be a level that's going to be uniquely difficult on harder difficulties. Or perhaps uniquely challenging would be a better way to phrase that. And this hack tool is just a data uplink. And these freaking screens like this is exactly the way they're designed in Perfect Dark. I'm telling you, I think the Trent guy is going to turn out to be an alien or a series of aliens like in Perfect Dark. That or he's a clone. I am out of ammo. This is apparently not where I need to be. I think this is for one of the harder difficulties, so I kind of wasted my time down here. They do have a seemingly infinite supply of identical goons, yeah. Usually I love to play on the hardest on first run, as when you give yourself the break afterwards, stepping down in difficulty, you feel like such a boss, as you're used to it being much harder. I do think I'm in the minority with that. It kind of depends on the game for me. Sometimes I do like playing on the hardest difficulty or harder difficulties first. I did that with Resident Evil Requiem. I went for the hardest available, which was the one with the ink ribbons. I still have to play Insanity. I do intend to stream that. But with something like Resident Evil, where I'm very used to it, I don't mind playing on a harder difficulty. Technically, I'm used to this because, of course, like I said, I did grow up with GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, but I like seeing how the objectives scale. So I thought it would be fun. Wonder where to go. Did I try through here? The objective increasing with difficulty definitely makes sense to put that off until later, though. Yeah, it's fun. Seeing how they mix it up as you, progress. I'm dying to play Veronica at its hardest. I know. Honestly, Sally, you could have said I'm dying to play Veronica. Like, you could have stopped it right there and it still would have been true. Picked up experiment files. Okay, now we have to activate the pod. Do I sense a bit of masochism? We had just kind of gotten to the bottom of this as during my Super Mario Sunshine playthrough. I think Sally had a bit of an awakening with coming to grips with liking Super Mario Sunshine more than the other games. Okay, so these are all pods, but these are not the right ones. So I'm assuming we'll find a uniquely distinctive pod somewhere around here. I'll post my Resident Evil 2 Remake randomizer clip in Adrian's server so you can see the amount of masochism I dive into. Yeah, you have to see some of those clips. You have to. Okay, this probably... Oh yeah, this is definitely the right area. What is this right here? That looks promising. Time to see what this is all about. Awakening sequence confirmed. I swear to God if Elvis pops out. Memory transfer finished. What the hell? So I take this to mean they are cloning him, right? Vault. Hack the mainframe. Find experimental weapon. Escape with Dana. I was probably going to do Veronica on the hardest too, but then you guys started scaring me with saying how unforgiving it is. I feel I struggled quite a bit in Zero already. Yeah, Zero and Code Veronica, no, she actually hasn't even played the original Code Veronica yet, Sally. We were talking about that in her stream. Code Veronica is a game that is, yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, Code Veronica is a game that is, already difficult enough on its own, and you don't have to worry about choosing one. It doesn't give you that option, but I don't want to say it just in case. I don't know if how do I phrase this? This is not like a spoiler or anything, but just from like a game design perspective, does it make you mad when you play games and something that is not your fault prevents you from making forward progress and then you have to start all the way from the beginning? I mean, I play Souls games, so kind of used to that. Got it. Well, it'll be interesting to see when you do play that game, what you think of it. It's not as... Zero and Code Veronica are both the most obtuse games in the Resident Evil series, in my opinion. For two very different reasons. Zero is just clearly a game that in some places doesn't seem like it was tested very well and just kind of throws at certain things. Some of the puzzles are thrown at, others are needlessly obtuse. And then of course the inventory system is just a mess. And some of the bosses are like, they range from stupidly easy to, again, they feel like they were not tested very well. But Code Veronica is different than Zero, and that the things that make it kind of awkward compared to other Resident Evil games is that it kind of feels like a step back mechanically from Resident Evil 3. Because, like, for example, in RE3, you can just go up and down stairs without needing to press a button to do so, but in Code Veronica, they kind of went back on that. They removed the dodge and things like that. So it feels more rudimentary than RE3, because it loses those upgrades, or those quality of life enhancements. But if you're used to playing survival horror games, that's not going to bother you. The real area where Code Veronica gets difficult is that there's just certain things that I won't say since you haven't played it yet, but just certain design choices with regards to certain enemies, and ways that you can really get screwed over. That is not your fault if you are a first-time player. That just feels very mean. And also one particular design choice in the game that, again, you won't even realize you're doing, that can really fuck you over. And make you lose most, if not all, of your progress. Yeah, but I would say that happens in every classic RE. You can do a ton of stuff in RE2 and get killed and lose all that progress, but yeah, in Code Veronica it's worse. Yeah. That sounds kind of funny to me in all honesty. It can be, but I feel like it's quite painful Mainly because, like, I'd say there's two ways in the game that you can really screw yourself over. One of them can be kind of funny as long as you have the experience with survival horror games to know enough that, like, you take a certain precaution, right? No, it doesn't eat your save. It's not like a glitch or anything like that. It's more like, again, there's two moments specifically in the game that can really screw you over. Again, I won't spoil them, but one of them, if you're a skilled survival horror player, you probably won't make the key mistake that can lead to you getting screwed over with that one. So in some ways it could be kind of funny if you only lose, you know, a tiny bit of progress over it. The other way is actually just mean, because you have no way of knowing the game is going to do it to you. And it just completely fucks you over if you make an arbitrary decision, and it can ruin the final area, final boss, things like that. It's just mean. So all I can say is definitely take precautions when you play it, but I'll be very interested to see how you handle it. Given that you have survival horror experience, I think you'll be okay. But just be prepared to know it can be a really mean game if you're not thinking with full survival horror brain at all times. Hold it. If this isn't just swell, both of you waking me up. So, Dom, what exactly the hell are you? You didn't figure it out, you never will. Yes, I am Dominic Pulp. Or rather, a perfect clone of him. So they are cloning. Ever since your wife stole the master key, the cloning function was incomplete and extremely slow. It took literal decades to grow 3 functional clones. Those clones were the ones who managed to track you down and finally retrieve what's ours. And now, with the full data restored, it only takes a few minutes to make a full-grown copy of me. This is insane, but it makes sense now. You never survived to begin with. Yeah, that is a huge gun. You were all clones, Dom clones. Yes, and sadly it seems we keep getting shot by an old geezer. Damn. But this is the end for you. You activated the entire facility. An entire army of Dom clones against a single boomer shooter? You won't make it out alive, old man. We'll see about that. I don't know if I would call myself skilled, plus I'm sometimes doing very silly things, so gonna be interesting. Usually tend to be quite cautious doing something the first time in these, usually. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be like a pro, but I'd say it's more so the mindset of playing a survival horror game. If you go into Code Veronica with that kind of mindset, you should be okay. It's like people who might play in Resident Evil or survival horror game for the first time who would really, really get screwed over. Especially with the first thing I was hinting at. The second one, though, you still might fall into it just because it's the way the game is structured, and again, it doesn't tell you something that can really fuck you over. Kind of similar, like, it's not a one-to-one comparison, but think about what happened to you with RE0, where just sending Billy upstairs turned out to be a massive mistake that the game punished you greatly for. Except this doesn't really feel like it's intentionally made to be that way. It's just bad design with one part of it. I think it's a way of speech with clones, not literal clones. We can't allow Adrian's theory to be right. Everything should be unencrypted now. They took over the space elevator. This is interesting. The last transmission was to the moon. CyberZen has a secret base on the moon. Are we actually going to go full Moonraker with this? I've unlocked the experimental weapon. Take it. Plasma rifle. Trying to open the door. Cover me. We're going to go full Moonraker, aren't we? Damn, I'm gonna need body armor badly. Dude, that's the Turok plasma gun, is it? I only ever played the Game Boy Color Turok game. There is body armor down there. Hold on. Might be able to nap that. Let's see. Heck yeah, gosh, I wanted to ask you this, but what in the world would have happened if you sent up Rebecca? Like, is she the one that gets the chemicals? So how would you manage that with Billy when only Rebecca's got the kit? Yeah, so, you're supposed to send Rebecca because then you can combine both the, chemicals, and then you use the, chemical on the test tube like you did, and then you just send it in the you send it in the dumbwaiter down to Billy. That's what you're supposed to do. Emergency, awakening subjects now. I almost shot Dana by accident. And they completely ate through my body armor already. This is going to be a tough mission. And this is on the easiest difficulty too. But what if he didn't get the one in the mansion and the other one? Holy... Dana, please, I'm gonna need you to shoot too. What if he didn't get the one in the mansion, the other one is also downstairs? So how would you obtain both? That's unobtainable if you're upstairs with Rebecca. I'm trying to remember how I did it when I played it. Zero is one of my least played RE games. I've played it maybe 3 times total, which is definitely far, far below the billions of times I have replayed the other games in the series. There is a way to do it, though. Oh, no. Such a shame that they give you such a cool gun. And now I'm out of ammo. Dana, I need some help. Was something I was wondering about after that entire thing. Yeah, I have to look up the way you're supposed to do it again. I do know you're supposed to send Rebecca up there. I don't know if you can soft block yourself if you don't have the green chemical. But honestly, in that game, it would not surprise me. Also, I love that she just watches you, I know, right? Can't soft lock yourself, but it's way more convoluted. So you can, that's interesting. So you can kind of get caught coming and going, in a manner of speaking. I never realized that. I guess I just, always put the chemicals in my kit. Kind of shocked I've never been caught in that situation before playing that game. Oh god, here they come. Dana, I'm begging you to shoot, please. Holy hell. Oh, I'm so dead. No one told these guys that this is the easiest difficulty they have. Incredible aim. Oh, would you look at that. Something I always thought Capcom trolled you with is that if you spend too much time with the one up the hook, a zombie spawns in the library where you left the other one, and if you did like me, and you left Billy behind because he was in danger for fighting the bat, he'll probably end up dead. I did not know that either. That is crazy. Also, was definitely grateful for your heads up. I would have had zero clue where to look for that at. I've been in all the rooms, but I did not recall a tank in the slightest. Yeah, the tanks tend to, they blend in with the environment. And it's no problem at all. I definitely didn't want to, give too much away or anything, but that's one of those things that's just mean. Because you can easily miss it just from, understandably not noticing it, because it doesn't really stand out in any obvious way. I think one of the only reasons it never stumped me when I played it the first time is just because I'm so used to making a habit of clicking on almost everything in a room in a survival horror game that I think I just kind of stumbled upon it. By pure chance. Got this first this first room. It's like impossible not to almost die in. The body armor is no longer here. Are you serious? That is nuts. So wait, body armor does not respawn when you restart a mission? No, it only spawns if you... Should be more to your right. On the door. Wait, did I take the wrong door? Yeah, you see that, right? It's like it only spawns... Nice try. Huh. That is very clever, to be fair. The only reason I didn't click on everything in that room is since it's the only room in, like, the entire mansion. I decided, okay, it's time to save ammo. Let's, gonna leave the zombies. Not only did that come back to bite me, but I didn't expect, or I didn't explore it fully, like, with the tank. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite literally, like, it's a punishment for sure. And, like you said, it's very easy to forget about Rebecca's, chemical kit. Okay, get over here. Okay, so I don't think they can kill Dana, but I'm betting I can. So I have to be extremely careful here. Remember to destroy the mask? Yeah. Well, she's actually shooting. She remembered that she could help. I never knew she had one until that moment. Gotta be real. I knew she could combine herbs, but the game never actually told me straight up that she had that. Nor about Billy's lighter, to my knowledge. If I had been the slightest bit observant, I could have just looked around in the inventory, but yeah, it never crossed my mind. She also did a sick combat roll, yeah. Hers actually made sense, unlike most of the enemies who just do it for style points. But yeah, it's like when we were chatting during your stream. I feel like that's something that was probably in the manual for the original RE0. That you would have thought of if you would have flipped through it. But not just playing it, you know? In fact, I could actually probably check. I have the Wii version of RE0. I wonder if it's in the manual. It is, at least in the GameCube version. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the funny thing about that whole conundrum that I was telling Dark is that that punishment is even worse if you have the GameCube version, because then you have to go from disc 2 back to disc 1 just to go get the chemical, and then come back and go from disc 1 to disc 2 again. And it's even more painful if you go through that trouble and then you end up getting mauled by monkeys. So then you have to keep doing disc transfers back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh dear, yeah, right? Can you imagine that? Having to keep flipping back and forth just because you got mauled by the stupid eliminators? God, I wish that they would have been kind and given me more body armor here. Feels like it would have been a good spot for it. Alright, back up here, back up here. Just bottleneck them. It's like another layer of grief on top of the defeat. Yeah. I can just imagine anyone who actually dealt with that back when it first came out. And how frustrated that they must have been. Hey, welcome back, Augustine. Thank you for the little care package. Just got an achievement for killing Pulp 100 times. Let me grab a hydrate. Stretch real quick. Hey, welcome in, Rebel. Hey, it's good to see you. How are you? I'm playing Agent 64. Hold on. Let me... One second, I just want to make sure that I don't get a typo in here. There we are. Yes, everybody, please follow Rebel Dova Queen. She is she's an awesome streamer that I actually just met recently. She was doing a 100% achievement run on the RE2 remake, and she was doing a very, very good job of it. She's done it before, but she's doing it again on PC this time, I believe. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well today. A little tired and definitely very hungry, but otherwise I'm doing pretty okay. I'm playing Agent 64, which is a very very fun game. It's a love letter to GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Older school shooters from back in the day. Which is right up my alley. Thank you for that, Augustine. RE2 is good fun, Leon is very fine. Mission accomplished. Oh my god. Unlock the plasma rifle weapon for arena. So I need 26 ciphers to unlock the next thing, so let's take a look at the contracts we got. RE2 is phenomenal. I'm almost done. 2 more achievements to go. Yeah, that is incredible. You're doing such a good job. Which are the 2 achievements that you have left? Leon is very much baby boy. One Slap Man. What is that? Besides a reference to One Punch Man. You're kidding. This is... I can't use any guns in this challenge. This is the much coveted and fabled slappers only. This is going to be a tough one. But yes, please make sure that you follow Rebel. She's great. Speaking of which, Rebel, are you gonna do an achievement run for the RE3 remake as well? Yes, eventually. I wish you the best with the Inferno difficulty on that game. That's one that I have not dared to try because of how much of a nightmare it is. Especially the final boss on that setting. The fact that they run the way that they do makes this a lot harder. It wastes precious seconds. I'm starting with the Leon era, so I'm doing 2, 4, and then 9, and then I'm gonna do the others. Very, very cool. So once you finish the last 2 achievements, you're gonna do RE4 remake. And I'm glad you're gonna be doing so much of these. I will definitely be catching as many of the streams as I possibly can. Resident Evil is my second favorite series of all time, only behind The Legend of Zelda. So I really do enjoy watching people play the games, and you are definitely on the higher echelon of skill level as it pertains to Resident Evil games, so very fun to watch your streams. This is gonna be difficult. Please let me be in peace. Don't remind me. It took me 1.5 hours, like 40 tries to kill that thing. I commend you for even being able to do it, Sally. Yep, and 4 is one of my faves, so I'm so excited. Yeah, that game is great. Grew up with 4 thanks to my little brother. Yeah, RE4 is fantastic. This is going to be extremely difficult to use these for covers best as I can. I did it. Okay. That was stressful. I was literally one shot away from death. Yes, him, Claire, and Ethan Winters are my favorite characters. I just love Barry after Revelations too. He's such a sweetheart. Yeah, Barry is the best. Got 2 ciphers out of that. Still need 9 more. Head Eliminator. What is this? Are you winning? I think I'm doing pretty decently. Welcome back, Sushi. How are you doing? I hope you got back home. Oh, it's big head mode. This is amazing. The only thing we're missing is a paintball mode. Damn. You just got home? Welcome home. 7 was my first Resident Evil ever, and I went backwards from there. Haven't got to play a lot of the older ones, so I'm so excited they're remaking a lot of them so I can play them. Yeah, I can't wait for Resident Evil Veronica. I'm really hoping that we get to see some more footage of it at Gamescom next Tuesday. So I'm really excited to play that. Code Veronica is a game that's needed a remake for a very long time. So excited to play Baby Girl Claire in Code Veronica. Yeah, definitely. It's been about time. Natalia is also awesome. Managed to mod her into raid mode so I could use guns with her. It was very silly. That's funny. But yes, welcome back home, Sushi. Glad you're back. Are you going to be streaming today? I've been loving my new emotes. Got it. I don't know, dog, perhaps. If you do stream, what are you gonna do? I got a PSL from Dunkin's and it's delicious. You guys are destroying my stomach right now. I'm so hungry right now. Still not enough. We need more. Who are you? You can't just start directly at my face like that. I'm starving right now. Well, open your mouth, God. You know, you saying that, Sushi, reminded me. I was thinking, like, do you ever notice how in horror movies the protagonists just always leave their mouths open when something is like spraying things? I hate that. Like, close your mouth. Alright, we need to find this mask. Yummy! Oh, the thing you're eating? Okay, I thought you were responding to what I was talking about. Never mind, disregard. Yeah, if you, Sushi, if you like old school shooters... Oh, you were responding? Oh, God. I should have known. And here I was thinking you were just enjoying your, thing from Dunkin'. How else would they know if the toxic alien parasite is deadly unless they open their mouth? Silly Adrian. Yeah, it's, I was thinking that while watching, Lee Cronin's The Mummy. But this is something that they do in tons of horror films where, like, there's some kind of demon or ghost or creature that sprays things and they've seen it spray things at other people. They just open their mouths to scream and then, yeah. Yo, sick, yeah, I remember that part, yeah. It's like, what are you doing? Pumpkin spice latte with oat milk. Oh, that sounds delicious. Should have made myself a coffee earlier. Yeah, first it was Dark that had me jealous with her dinner, and now I am jealous of you, Sushi. How about you, Rebel? Did you have anything good to eat for dinner this evening? I don't know why I'm getting slow down right now. I hope OBS is not about to crash here. I think OBS is probably about to crash again. You can have a sip. Very, very kind of you. Can you also hear me, by the way? OBS is acting really weird. It definitely was. I didn't get to play a lot of games as a kid other than like Pokemon or Nintendo stuff, so I played a lot of catch-up as an adult. I see, that makes sense. And you ate pizza? Oh my god. I could go for some pizza right now, Rebel. Just trying to make sure. Can everybody see me? Am I still live right now? Yep, okay, good, good, good. Thank you, Dark. Yeah, OBS is really acting up right now. Yeah, I would love some pizza right now. Alright, let's try and see if we can get through this. Hopefully it's not gonna crash my OBS again. Yeah, I'm doing the penthouse again to try and find the mask, because I still need more ciphers to get access to the next set of story missions. That was close to the underside of one of these staircases, if I'm not mistaken. Probably should have taken a picture of the treasure photo. Maybe it wasn't here specifically. Let me try the next area. We'll get a look at that. Alright, let's see. Is there any area around here that looks kind of like that? No, definitely not. So I think we might have bypassed it somewhere up here. Guess not? Really should have taken a better look at that picture. I wish that I could, view it from here. Unfortunately, I can't. Might need to just go back and, run through it again. Yeah, I could have sworn it was in this area, though. Maybe something with this? Hold on. How can I get back here? Alright, let's go ahead and go back to the menu and we'll try and see if we can take another look at that photo. As much of a bummer as it is to have to restart, but... Alright, so it's somewhere where those crates are. There's an enemy right below it. And where those black pillar things are. Alright, let's take another look. We can think of one area where it might be. We'll go ahead and see if I'm right. Yeah, it's got to be somewhere in this room, I think. The walls match up, and these things right here. So we need to find crates first of all. Almost kind of looked like this, but there's no crates here. So it's got to be in this general vicinity. It's funny because actually looking for these things really does feel incredibly old school. So they did get that feeling right. Is this not it? So I think this is the only area like this, right? Well, let me continue on a little bit. Maybe there's another hall like this that I forgot. Okay, from this point on, it can't be anywhere past here. Has to be somewhere in this room. If any of you happen to see it, please point it out for me. Yeah, after I played RE7, it was a spiral from there. Obsessed. I own almost all of them physically on both PlayStation and Xbox, and I've bought them again on PC. And I'm now trying to collect all the statues and whatnot. I have Leon, I want Claire, and the music box of the house from 7 one day. Sorry for rambling. No, you're good. Please. I'm the last person on Earth you will ever have to apologize to for rambling about Resident Evil. Trust me, I've hijacked my own streams, talking way too much about this series. If anything, I'd probably just go back and forth with you on it for hours. So you're more than fine. That is really cool though. I'm glad that you ended up falling in love with the series. I love Resident Evil so much, and it's so funny because I've realized that so many of us who end up coming to love the series also end up rebuying so many of the games across different platforms. I think what helps is that they're so replayable, so you never feel like you're wasting any money by rebuying the games, because it's so convenient to just be able to load them up on different platforms. I'm waiting for them to port the RE2, 3, and 4 remakes to Switch 2 so I can rebuy them there, to go along with my Switch 2 copy of Requiem. Can't believe this mask is this hard to find. Yes, the replayability of them is just so good. Their gameplay loop is just amazing. Playing them never feels boring no matter how much I play them. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Resident Evil games are some of the most replayable games ever made. Easily. I feel like I should have seen this by now. Let me take another look at it one more time. Alright, we'll try it one more time. I think RE and the Elder Scrolls are some of the only games that are like that for me, other than my cozy games. We aren't going to talk about how many hours I have in Stardew Valley and Story of Seasons / Harvest Moon. I absolutely love, I love farming games. One of my favorite games when I was a kid was Harvest Moon, It's a Wonderful Life. Otherwise known as Story of Seasons, It's a Wonderful Life. And I also love the Rune Factory games, and I also have a bunch of hours in Stardew Valley. Who did you choose to romance in Stardew Valley, Rebel? You can ask Adrian how bad I am at making giant paragraphs, so you're perfectly fine. I love Harvest Moon, but that passion has been taken by Fantasy Life. So sorry if I go quiet, by the way. I'm lurking while my sister-in-law and I play DBD. I've got you up so I can hear you, though. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you for even, having me be a part of your evening. I hope you and your, sister-in-law are having a great time. Yeah, you never have to apologize for that. I just appreciate you dropping by in the first place. I really do appreciate it. Sebastian or Sam usually. I go Haley all the way for the Bachelorette, so... Yeah, Haley is usually the one that I choose, but I've never fully, completed her route. One of these days. I streamed it once. I'll probably stream it again sometime. I would like to do co-op with somebody on Stardew. I feel like that would be fun. You like Jess? I feel like I need to fully evaluate all of the choices. I'm just stubborn, and it's like I chose her initially, so I'm like, I have to finish this route so I can see what it's like. And then I usually end up restarting because I get so far in, and then other things go on, so I fall off, and then I'm like, I have to start from the beginning now. I'm one of those who loves to get with Penny, besides her hate train that rampages through Reddit. I love the be mean to me and then love me later trope. Alright. Hey, thank you for the check-in, Astro Wolf. Welcome back. I might have to look up a video on where this thing is. I can't find it for the life of me. I don't know why this thing is so hard to find. But we're just about at the end of the mission, so it's definitely not here. I've been walking back and forth, so I've sadly not been paying much attention. No, it's okay. I, tried my best to look for the exact location from the photo, and, no luck. Yeah, very, very odd. Remember to look up, it's always up. Yeah, I've been checking up, I've been looking in corners, looking down. In the photo, it does appear to be somewhere up. But, there's like a very specific location it has to be because of the pillar that's in the photo. Those pillars are only in certain rooms. And, for whatever reason, the one room where I see them, the mask is nowhere to be found. Very odd. Yes, which is why March is my very first choice in Fields of Mystria. I want to try Fields of Mystria. I really like the art style in that game. The actual gameplay looks like a Game Boy Color game, which I find incredibly nostalgic and charming. But like the visuals for the trailers and stuff looks like Sailor Moon, which I find very, very cool. As soon as I saw the red hair, and he very much did not hide his dislike for me, I was like, oh, that's my husband. I have this funny thing where somehow I always end up with a blonde whenever I play farming games somehow. I don't do it on purpose, but each of the times where I have played a farming game, I always end up with one of the blonde characters as my wife. You know, let me see the access to ground floor, free civilian hostages. Yeah, this is crazy to me. I feel like I should have found this already. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a picture of this on my phone. So I can reference it. And we'll run through one more time. This will probably be my last one before I hop off for the evening because I am really hungry by now. I want to get something to eat. So we'll try this again. That's literally what I thought, Sailor Moon. Yes, it's so good. Best cozy game I've played in a long time. I need to check it out. Isn't that on the stairs? Yeah, it's in that... It has to be in that stairwell. Because of that, that pillar that's right beside it. That's only in the stairwell. But everywhere I've looked there, it's not there. Yeah, see these? Okay, so in the picture, there's a guy standing there next to some crates that are stacked on top of each other. Like this right here. Well, that guy just took himself out. Not that I'm complaining. God, how many bullets is it going to take with that one? Alright, yes. They're stacked like this, right? Yeah, the guy is standing here. You can see a pillar, and then there's like a, there's like an opening where you can see it against a wall that looks like this. It feels like it should be here, but instead, there's just a wall here. Thought it was on the stairs you walked earlier. I can proceed. Okay. I've checked this area a million times. I've checked this area a million times. Whatever. Just when you give up, it always appears. No, you're good, Dark. I was starting to think it would be in the other area as well, because I checked that place thoroughly, but apparently not thoroughly enough. Alright, now we just need to get through the level again. And then we're good. Alright, let's go swipe the key card, and then we're on our way to the end of the level. And we're out of here. Finally. Hey, Purple. Adrian, have you heard of a game called The Sinking City 2? Yes. Yes, I've wanted to play the first Sinking City. Actually, I watched Dark play a little chunk of The Sinking City. But yes, I was interested in the first and second game. The first one is on Switch. Second game, I don't think is on Switch 2 yet. Sinking City 2 is that survival horror I told you I have to try. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Let me know how it is. A Permit to Die. What exactly is this? I've been meaning to give the first one and second one a try. Is this another insta-kill? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, we'll do this one real quick, and then I'll hang it up for the night. If it doesn't take a billion tries, that is. Yep, got very complex. Only seemed to be able to make sense of the main story. The side stuff seemed very obscure. Felt there was a slow down for me on stream, so that was why I canceled my playthrough. Got it. Yeah, it was entertaining for the little while that I got to watch you play it. A very unique setting. God, these insta-death ones always have me so fucking paranoid. For good reason, clearly. I did enjoy it a lot, but there was a lot of back and forth, so I felt bad for the downtime. I do enjoy these types of games, though, especially since Lovecraft. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sometimes you... Like, even right now, with these challenges, I feel kind of bad playing this on stream because of how many retries it can take. Sometimes you wonder if it's really that entertaining for your viewers to watch. But I was having a good time watching it. He got very lucky with that shot. Right. Got caught reloading. Honestly, this challenge, for as frustrating as it can kind of be, this is really fun. The high stakes, high reward element of it is quite thrilling. Like I said, it reminds me of playing the Golden Gun mode in GoldenEye. Okay, that time the combat roll was actually pretty effective for him. Even if it still didn't end well. Nothing better than the dopamine hit you get from accomplishing a difficult achievement or challenge run. I know, right? Yeah. God damn it. I'll have to go be right back for a bit in case I won't be back before you end. Thanks for the stream. I had a blast. Thank you so much for being here. And everybody, please, Dark has a special stream tomorrow to celebrate 50 followers. It's at 2 p.m. EDT, UTC +2. Please go and check it out. It seems that she has some cool things planned. I'm looking forward to it too. But yes, in case you're not back by the time I end, which I will be ending very soon, then yes, thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. All right. Do this, I can do this. You. That guy was in a rush. Usually they don't start coming up from downstairs so soon. Three more. My time has come to go to bed. I'll see you all next time. Have fun and take care. Thank you very much for being here, Sally. I appreciate you as always. Get some good sleep. I will be getting offline momentarily. I'm hoping this is a run. One more. I just need one more guy. So paranoid right now. Got it. Oh. All right. Let's go ahead and close this out. Alright, everybody. Thank you for joining me here today for some Agent 64. This game is a blast. In case you can't tell by how long I've been streaming, I had an absolute incredible time playing this game. It is everything I hoped it would be. A wonderful love letter to Rare's first-person shooters, and I've missed this feeling. It is very much a throwback to a better time, and I am loving it. So I do recommend the game to those of you who are interested in this kind of thing. Absolutely has my stamp of approval for those of you who like these kinds of old school shooters. You definitely cannot go wrong with it. Thankfully, we still have more of this game left, so we will be playing this again. As for what I'm gonna do tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure yet. That's kind of up in the air for a few reasons. So I may not be back tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. If I'm not back tomorrow, I might be back on Saturday. But I'll keep you all updated in the Discord server as usual. But we shall see how it goes. Let me find somebody cool to leave you all with. It does seem like we have... we have quite a few people online right now. We have a lot of choices right now. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid into... God, this is always so hard when there's so many cool people online at one time. It is so hard to choose just one person. Well, it's been a while since I've raided into Mistlock, so we're gonna go ahead and raid into her. She's playing a game called Sovereign Tower. I'm not sure what that is, but we're gonna go ahead and raid into her. So let me go ahead and get that ready. This is my raid message. Welcome in, Valka. Hold on, I can do that for you real quick. There we go. But yes, I hope you're doing well this evening, Valko. I just got done playing Agent 64. Very, very fun first-person shooter. If you like very sassy, yeah. If you like old school first-person shooters like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, I do highly recommend it. It's a really fun game. That's going to be our raid message as usual, everybody. And yes, we'll be raiding into Mistlock. So be sure to give her a follow if you don't follow her already. And again, remember that Dark Weaver is having a special stream tomorrow at UTC +2 for celebration of 50 followers. So I will be happy to support her, and it would be great if you guys drop by too. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. So yes, thank you all for joining me today. as usual. I always have a wonderful time hanging out with you guys. And we'll see when we reconvene next time. If it's not tomorrow, then hopefully it'll be Saturday. But again, I'll keep you all updated in the Discord server. And yeah, until then, everybody, if you haven't eaten, please get something to eat. That's what I'm going to do. And if you need sleep, make sure you get some of that too. Well, let me snooze this ad. We're literally about to end. We don't need this. Been lurking. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the lurk, Balco. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night. Thank you so much, Rebel. And yes, everybody follow Rebel as well. She is wonderful and very, very skilled Resident Evil player. Happy to know you. But yes, thank you very much. We're gonna go ahead and raid into Mist now. And until next time, everybody, take care of yourselves, have a great rest of your night, and as always, stay spellbound.